that all?
Oh! 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 Oh!
He must have skills.
What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifire. I'm a retro variety streamer. I play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on True Hardware. And today we're doing like a little take two for Paper Mario, because Paper Mario as it stood, I accidentally reloaded a save file. But I think most of the people who are here now were here for it. Whenever I exit a program, I like to use Alt F4. For whatever reason, it decided to load the state when I hit F4, even though Alt F4 as a global variable shouldn't have affected the program in any way, but it did, and it loaded my save file, which pissed me off because it got rid of over 8 hours of progress. So I fucked it off, I perma-fucked it. Part of me wants to go back and play it again, so that's what we're doing, that's where we're at. I am upset about it, but I didn't hate Paper Mario, if that makes sense, right? I didn't hate it, so I was like, I want to go back, and I want to try it again. So that's what we're doing. F5, F6 for save load. Oh, that's actually clever. Should I do that? Maybe I should. Alright, Paper Mario, where are you at? I just realized Sammy's not up. How do I do that? Boom. Alright, Paper Mario, where are you? Congrats on that 200 streak. It's going well. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Alright, let's pull up Ares. That's Basilisk. I don't even know what that one's for. Besides pissing me off. Hotkeys. F5, F6. Alright. That'll hopefully keep any of the bullshit from happening again. Saves, yes. That even though it doesn't want to load the saves, that's silly to me. Playing Halo 1 Remake 2 today. There's a second remake? There's no game. It's not going to load up anything. Load. Nintendo 64. Paper Mario. And let's do them. That makes me so angry. There's a flash save, and loading the state magically overrode the flash save even though I didn't save the file. I think that's what pisses me off more than anything. Like, tremendously pisses me off. I mean, I think it's... Let's see. Settings, hotkeys. No, there isn't. Not that it matters. It's so long ago. Even if it did, it wouldn't matter, would it? You fuck right off. Save. Yeah, load state. Right here. Assign. Load state. Exit. Honestly, I didn't even know RetroArch had that. I'm a firm believer that if you have a flash save, that the flash save should take precedence over a save state. The save state should have nothing to do with a physical save, which is obviously occurring, hence why we have a path for it, right? That's why Duck Station takes the cake for me. And we are going to speed through all of this. I've already seen everything I need to see for this. We're just basically playing catch-up. Alright, there we go. Speed up. Here comes the big bad guy. Alright, we want Cooper for this. What do you mean I can't select it now? Trash. Why can't I select it now? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, summon sickness. I will say, if this game pisses me off in any way, shape, or form, it's getting fucked off. Because I don't want anything to do with it, but... okay. Why didn't that knock him down? No Tomb Raider 3. Tomb Raider 3 is fucked off. It's not getting played. I mean, you can unfuck it off, but it's the same outcome's gonna happen. Actually, I'll probably play it on PC. I'm not gonna worry about doing it on PS1, it's a nightmare. Jesus Christ, dude, leave me alone! Can I overcharge the bulb? For fuck's sake. Yeah, no, I played it. That was like one of the days that you weren't here, which isn't very often. Just like Phantasy Star Online. At some point we'll play that again, but we're not going to be playing the Dreamcast version. Did I break his bulb? So we can't use that attack now, is what you're saying. What the fuck, dude? I was pressing the shit out of it. Okay. Trying to think of who we can use here. Okay, so we can't jump on that at all. Cool. Seriously? So I do have to... I'm surprised. It took a long time for Dolphin to get that far, you know? We gotta use Watt with his one shitty little stupid fucking thing. This is it. Either we kill him or we lose. And we lose. Alright, well that solves that problem. I'm not playing this game. It's a shame, but I don't feel like it's worth going through. So I'm moving this to fucked off, and we're just gonna perma-fuck it off. Nah, we'll leave it as fuck off. I'll probably have to do some off-stream grinding for that. I'm not in the mood. I don't... Shad PS4 is coming along nicely too. Nice! Alright, so Shivering Isles moves up. And we go to Paper Mario. Did we see Paper Mario as a JRPG or as an RPG? Saw it as a traditional RPG. Let's see. Is Paper Mario a JRPG or a RPG? It's both. Okay. Oh, it's considered both. Is it better than Secret of Mana? No. Is it better than Hat Mutation? No. Final Fantasy VII? No. Phantasy Star 2? Yeah, actually it is. Paper Mario can go here. Alright, Good Boy Galaxy got fucked off. Ori and the Blind Forest steps up. That is an open one, which means we're going to open up the overrides for anybody who wants to do it on Twitch. If you got those points, just know this is very competitive. Somebody's probably going to yoink it up before I can even turn it off. But JRPGs, technically RPGs. We see it as a distinct standard in how the gameplay goes, right? So if it's a Japanese RPG, there are certain elements that will be different from, say, RPGs, which is like what Diablo is, or not Diablo, Baldur's Gate is, and most Dungeons and Dragons games, stuff like that. I will let y'all choose if we start Shivering Isles today. If not, we're going to be playing, depending on how expensive Ori and the Blind Forest is. How much do they want for it? This game's been out forever, so how much do they want for it? Oh, so they got rid of the original one, made it definitive edition, and decided to charge people real prices for it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Makes sense to me. Let's see if we can get a discount anywhere else. $4.69. All right, let me put up this poll for you. Should we start the Shivering Isles? Yes or no? All right, y'all vote. Game Pass? I don't have Game Pass. Yeah, it'll be the first one. You'll gift Ori? Go ahead. I'll log into Steam. But $20 is really expensive for a game that they packaged again just to sell it. Because Ori came out, what, like 4 or 5 years ago? So I find that to be very silly. Now, we're going to skip this unless somebody plays an emulation pass for NFL Blitz. Because that is, we are System Shock Nintendo 64 right now, so. I tried Paper Mario and it shit on my face again, and I'm just like, nah, man, it's not worth it. It's not a game that I think is good enough to sit on, so it got fucked off. Alright, so it looks like it's going to be a no. Let's ask YouTube too, because YouTube is included on this. Should we start the Shivering Isles? Yes or no? Alright, appreciate it, Nick. The Train Fest. Look at all these cool games. Oh, look, both games are available. Gee, I wonder which one we should play. What's the difference between that and the definitive version? Oh, it came with both of them. So which one should we play? The first one or the definitive? Better textures? Yeah, no, we had some severe technological issues over the last few streams. It's very frustrating to me. I need to put... We got a lot of games here that... I need to make another... Hold on. Insert cells, shift down. What are you talking about? There's no merge here. Insert cells, shift down. Watch this. Waiting release. So we know that these two haven't been released yet. I can make them this color. Alright. So right now we have a tie for yes and no. So it's up to Nick. Nick is the lead moderator. So what are you thinking, Nick? What's up, Coark? Are we playing Shivering Isles tonight or not? Ori? Alright. We'll just install the definitive edition. Fuck it. Is this one of those Metroidvania games? I think it is. Yeah? I've had pretty good luck with Metroidvanias, haven't I? We played some really solid ones. Outside of Good Boy Galaxy. Good Boy Galaxy was kind of whack. It's a beautiful story made you cry? Oh, Jesus Christ. You're trying to get me to ugly cry? What's going on there? Alright, Ori and the Blind Forest is installed. Actually, no, it's open up right now. Alright, here we go. This is not going to last long. This is 30,000 points. Somebody's going to do it. So here we go. Choice for the next active RPG is open right now. Okay, box art. We need to grab this. Alright, well, let's go ahead and refund your points back, Divine, because you weren't fast enough. Expedition 33 got picked up first. By Old Man Sim. What's that even on? Well, no, you still get an override. What's your override? You can play overrides anytime you want. If it's an RPG, it'll just go under next major RPG. It'll just get stacked. Steam or anything, I might play it on Steam. I got a pretty good computer. Eye of the Beholder? Yeah, we can look at that. I have no problem with that. I've actually wanted to play that one for a while. Eye of the Beholder. Apparently it's a movie. Game? Thank you. Now it depends on what version we're playing, right? Because Sega did or Capcom did the Super Nintendo version, so we're probably gonna have to do the DOS version, which was Westwood Associates. All right, let's see the breakdown for this. Part of Forgotten Realms, first game in the Eye of the Beholder series. We can do that. What part is Hillsfar? I know there's tons of games. Oh, it's a standalone, Hillsfar. Tons of D&D games. Tons of them. And I look forward to playing them because they're not bad. Okay, what was I doing? I want this, and I want this picture, but this picture sucks. They all suck. Why do they suck? Here we go. Take this one. What is that? What kind of file type is that? Stop. It's my favorite kind of file of an X234856. Alright, Ori and the Blind Forest. Now I need to see how expensive. Clair Obscure. Okay, Sim, I need you to do me a favor. See if you can find a cheaper version of that, because I am not popping down $49 for something. There you go. That's what. Send me a message with that. I might be able to pull that. All right. Game is going to be Ori and the Blind Forest. Title: Ori and the Blind Forest. Just kidding. Title: Ori and the Blind Forest. There we go. Let's get into it. Let's do it. Hopefully it's a good time. I hope it's a good time. I heard good things about this one. Oh! Oh. That is loading up on my left window. Okay. That's not good. How to force a game to load onto right monitor. You can move windows between your monitors with Win Shift arrow left right. Okay. Look at that. I didn't even know that. Look at that. That's magical, dude. Did y'all know that? Oh, the windowless doesn't work. Okay, so I'm playing as this massive hunk of shit. That's good. You can only jump. Can you whack things? Nope, we're just gonna walk around. Okay. Can't you refund your own points? I can literally just jump high enough to clear a... What's that? Aww. Oh, look at me, I'm a cute little forest nymph. Hello. Why are we marking down trees? What's up, Zool?
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
I don't think he wants to lose his friend. Uh-oh, what's going on? Hmm. My friend's gonna die, isn't he? From starvation. Aw. Alright, let me go ahead and make sure all of these options are turned off so nobody's doing anything silly while I'm not looking. That's off. And that's off. Disable. Speaking Italian? Or Latin? Okay. Okay. That looks like it hurts. I probably shouldn't touch that. Yep, called it. Alright, so I have no way to destroy that. Let's go under it. Whoa! Ability points, say less. This game is very pretty, isn't it? What's this? Health. Okay, so that's a life shard. What's the blue? Whoa! Energy cell. Okay. Create a soul link. How does one defend myself? How do I defend myself? Fuck, man. Oh, okay, so my helpless protagonist. Give me a sword. I want a sword or something. Okay. I see. Tap. Oh, okay. How many ability points do I have? You gotta tell me these things. I have one, okay. Allows you to shoot 3 flames. Must pick up to now float to Ori, or... I gotta save my... Yeah. This rocks. It's pretty cool. Can I go in here? Okay, so we gotta... Oh! So that's where I need to go. Nice map. Okay. That's a very decent map. Holy shit. Let's get all the free shit we can. Love me some free shit. What's this?
It's free real estate.
It is! 100% free real estate. God, why is this game so pretty, dude? Could you imagine if Guacamelee looked like this? Holy shit. Clearly, I don't know how I feel about that, though. I'm just a boy. Okay, so I'm not a fan of Metroidvanias as a concept. I like the games that are within it, right? If that makes sense. Got everything? Whoa! Already? I don't know what I just did, but sure. Okay, so increase the strength of the... Absolutely, bro. I'd love to play Super Metroid, but I gotta play it, Metroid 2 Return of Samus first on the Game Boy. Fuck yes. The graphics. I can't wait to start attacking like bosses with this. This is gonna be very clever. What's this? Keystone. Use open spirit gates. Okay. Duly noted. Don Dada? No, I think hasn't Tallow played Don Dada before? Okay, so I need a double jump for that. Hello? Is that a spear gate? So how many do we need? 2, okay. Do they show me? Oh, look at that. Oh, we're moving objects now. What's down here? The other keystone, okay. Oh, you played like a fan remake? That's dope. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Game Boy games, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, Blackroot Burrows, Spirit Caverns. So I need to go to the Hollow Grove, which is up to the top right. Yeah, I don't have nearly enough for that. I just want to explore non-stop, bro. This game actually looks... It looks so good that I would explore everything. What's that? I can't see anything. Why is everything blurry? Alright, I think I can get up there. Why is it cutting through everything? I don't get it. AM2R? What is this? Soul Link ready? Well, I don't think we can do this yet because we can't bounce off of walls. I can't rotate either, so we're limited there. What's this? Mapstone, the many ancient markers chart the force deniable as it grew, okay. It's piece missing, can find the mapstone fragment, we might be able to repair it. Didn't I find it? No? Is this it? That's just a keystone, right? Okay. So I don't have any of that. But I know where it is. It's up there. I can't get to it right now. I'm really not digging this whole blindness thing. I don't know where that's coming from and I don't like it. What happened there? Hello? What killed me? Do I still have all my stuff? Oh, we could go this way. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh! It just straight up nukes your progress. So you constantly gotta be saving. Right. So we gotta use the soul link if we get it. Gotcha. That's silly. Especially when I don't know why I died. Yeah, you gotta soul link. And this is the map, right? Oh god, it's gonna do all of this. Alright, so we can't find this because we don't have like a double jump yet, so can't do anything there. I know where we need to go though.
The whole thing!
That's obviously a whole thing situation, yeah. So what is the best Metroidvania out there? Like historically in this world since the dawn of video gaming? Super Metroid, really? Alright, we got a double jump. We got a single jump over that. I don't like Metroid on principle, but I'm sure that'll change whenever I play the Super Metroid. What's going on here? Oh no. Sure. There it is. So we learned a wall jump. Oh, this is wonderful. I like this game a lot. It makes me happy so far. It's gonna piss me off. This game's gonna piss me off, isn't it? I'm just waiting for it. I beat Silksong, I can beat anything. Anything. It's gonna make me cry. I don't know about that, man. I don't have good emotions anymore. No, so far this is impressive. Very impressive. Visually, like everything about this is perfect so far. What was that? Alright. So it requires change flame, charge flame, and spark flame. So I got everything I need for this.
Dr. Kosak demands that you save your current progress. We don't want to repeat a Final Fantasy IV, do we?
Oh. Yeah, well, of course I want to reuse soul links. That's... How cool. Oof. Alright, here's the other keystone. What's up here? What's this? Oh, fuck right off. Oh my god. Okay. So this is where most of my anger is gonna come from. It's just silly stuff. Oof. What are the X's? What do they do? What do they mean? What's the point of this game? What's the plot? I don't know what the plot is for this game, but I'm not mad about it so far. Tons of abilities, stuff we can do. Why is that not getting, like, pulled sideways? Alright, we got ourselves a map fragment. Oh, I get it! So now I can jump up there. Clever. Whoa! Okay. Look at this, dude. This is fucking insane. There's the spirit tree. Did they make an Ori 2 yet? I gotta ask. Because if it's anything like this, we're gonna have a good time. Yeah? What's up, Jason? Oh, is that what you sent to? Okay. What's over here? Ooh. Okay, I cannot destroy that. Keystone. Whew. Second keystone. Oh! Oh. Oh my god, dude. I gotta remember to save. It's gonna be the death of me. It's gonna be the death of me. I'm so used to every other Metroidvania that I played where you just, you know, kind of go. Guacamelee was wonderful, dude. Guacamelee was so good that it pisses me off that Blasphemous wasn't good. Alright, game is saved. I didn't touch you, fuck off. Excuse me? How do we turn off these blur effects? Because they're really taking away from my gameplay experience right now, and it's kind of pissing me off. I don't know what... Guac 2? What's this? Energy gates, okay. Alright, so we get a shit ton of energy cells, we'll be alright. Maybe. Okay. How do I get down here? There's gotta be a way, right? Apparently the ship part's not even part of the normal game. Oh, look at this. Let's make a save right here, because we're gonna need... Yep. Alright, we got another keystone right here. Ooh, 4. I just don't like mandatory damage, which is what caused me to fuck that game off. Ancient being, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna like this game a lot. Okay, Sunken Glades. Let's go back down there. Since now I can climb here, might as well explore, right? What is that? Uh-huh. Aw. Blackroot burrows, okay. It's really dark here. I don't like that one bit. Can't see shit! I can't create a link in an unsafe zone? What do you mean? Brother, I can't fucking see anything. How is it unsafe? Oh, there are owls that size that go after my chickens. Okay. How do we skip cutscenes? I've already seen this. Okay, is this considered a safe zone? I can't see. You killed me in one hit? Okay. I can't see anything. I can't see shit! And I died. It's down here. Oh, good. Ah, yes, the blind forest. But of course, what a fool am I. I should have already known that I wouldn't be able to see anything.
You were a fool to confront me, and now have paid the ultimate price.
Clearly. Okay, what's over here? What's this? I can't see! We're miserable. No, I'm not mad at the game. We're just kind of learning how everything works in here. Let's go towards the light. Yep. Alright, we did that. Alright, there's light over here, so we should go that way, right? Light right there. Oh. Light right here. Light right here. No light there, okay. Oh, shit. Hello? Ooh, nice balance puzzle. What's this? Okay. Oh, gimmicks, I see. Gotta love our gimmicks. Oh, brother. Stop. I'm assuming the green things are my health. Well, I mean, shit, what do you want me to fucking do? I can't see anything unless I'm carrying a marble. The fuck? God forbid I don't carry the marble where I need to carry the marble. Also, God forbid I can't hit them while they can hit me. That's silly. What's this? Large spirit container. Okay. Alright, charge flame burn. Here's the radius and damage of the charge flame. Well, I don't charge flame anything, so... because I don't have the charge flame. Oh, that's cool. We'll do that. What's that? Crazy how that works, huh? Yep, and we're dead again. What's up, Meg? How are you? Yeah, I mean, what the fuck do you want me to do? I'm so small I can't see myself. I don't like that. It's already dark enough. Now I can't see where I'm going. And even if I do, I can't escape it? Look at that shit. Come on. Oh, well, yep, that's death. Because everything's death in this game. Holy shit, man. What's up, pirate? I can't see because of the foreground element. I love this game so far, but there's small little things that, with the artistic choice, that are just really chafing my ass right now. Yep, dead. Seriously? I am trying to lock in. Okay, how the fuck do you expect me to get over there when I can't throw this thing? It's just gently placing it down. So how am I supposed to make that jump? Yep, thanks for killing me. Appreciate it. Thanks, game. Problem is, thanks to all of the atmospheric effects, I can can't even see where I am, and I don't know. I sound like I'm just a whiny bitch right now, so I'm not even gonna bother. There we go. Please, dude. Alright, green, green, buy. Green, green, buy. Green, green, buy. Green, green, buy. Okay. Yeah, save right there. So we don't have to do that again. What's this? Alright, I'm assuming I need to get up here so we can light that. That'll open up the right. Oh, we're doing alright for ourselves right now. Yeah, that'll do. Are we giving the gift back? I thought maybe if I put it down there, it would illuminate the whole cave or something silly. Is that not one of my ancestral trees? Like, what? Where's the consistency right here? I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I played tons of Sega Master System games. Some were relatively short, while others seemed determined to consume an entire weekend. But which games are actually the longest on the system? I've played tons of NES games, and I've talked about everything I could about NES games, but sometimes it's nice to get back to my roots and talk about games that you should play. Ones that brought me joy, ones that I wouldn't mind going back and playing again. Truly fun experiences on the NES. There might even be some games on here that you might know about and ones that you might not like yourself, but understand this is from my perspective and I do feel that they are worth playing. Also, this was a community voted episode, so thank you to all the firefighters that chose this one. Let's begin. Tetris, man, what a game to start today's list on. Tetris is a huge part of my life. It was one of the first games I ever played. My grandmother and I gamed together, and we still do in her older age, playing derivatives of Tetris. But growing up, I never knew anything about Tengen's Tetris. I only knew Nintendo's version, which goes to show how good of a job Nintendo did at burying this version. For anyone who doesn't know, this is an unlicensed game from Tengen, and unlike other unlicensed games that have the appeal of a freshly laid turd on the pavement during a 110-degree day, Tengen did unlicensed games well. So well that it pissed off Nintendo, who sued them and prevented them from being sold. That means there's only roughly 100,000 copies of this game out there, and guess what? Hate to say it, it's better. The controls feel great, the presentation is closer to the arcade game, and it supports simultaneous multiplayer, adding an entire dimension that Nintendo's version simply didn't have. Nintendo may have won the lawsuit, but when it comes to which version I would rather play today, Tengen wins easily. This is Tetris with more options, more personality, and someone sitting beside you screaming because you dropped a 4-line piece directly onto their head. It's rare, it's historically fascinating, and most importantly, it's an absolutely fantastic version of one of the greatest games ever made. A long time ago, while I was stationed at Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas, Nevada, I had the brilliant idea of taking my younger daughter at the time, Aria, to a game store and telling her she could pick any game she wanted. This was a dangerous gamble. She was about 6 years old, which meant most of the games sitting directly at her eye level were somewhere in the G through Z section of the alphabet. Either that, or they were locked inside the glass display case, the section specifically designed to make collectors stare longingly while their wallets quietly beg for mercy. Naturally, she walked directly to the glass. I immediately started sweating, but thankfully, Aria already knew what she wanted. She spotted something familiar, something she recognized, pointed directly at a game and said, "That one." And honestly, she picked a good game. The Little Mermaid comes from that wonderful period when Capcom was making Disney games for the NES and couldn't miss. DuckTales, Chip 'n Dale, Darkwing Duck, Capcom treated licensed games like they actually deserved effort, which was far from guaranteed from this era. You play as Ariel, you swim through underwater stages, and you trap enemies inside bubbles before launching them into walls, treasure chests, or other enemies. It's incredibly simple, but it feels good. The levels move quickly, and everything is colorful without becoming visually overwhelming. It's also one of the easiest games on the NES. An experienced player can probably finish it before their pizza arrives, but I don't think that hurts the game. This clearly wasn't made to destroy children emotionally or force them to memorize 47 invisible death traps. It was made to be approachable, charming, and fun. And sometimes that's exactly what you need. Aria picked it because she recognized Ariel, obviously. I ended up appreciating it because Beneath the Disney License was a genuinely good little game. Jeopardy! There's enough Jeopardy on the NES to satisfy every possible trivia-related need. They had regular Jeopardy, Family Jeopardy, 25th Anniversary Jeopardy, and of course, Jeopardy Junior Edition for anyone who wants to feel intellectually superior to a group of fictional children. You know the formula, an answer appears on the board, and you have to respond in the form of a question. It's the most backwards trivia show ever devised, yet somehow it works so well that Jeopardy is still thriving today. Junior Edition takes that familiar setup and fills it with questions aimed at younger players. The categories cover things like animals, cartoons, basic history, geography, and school subjects, so you're considerably less likely to get hit with some bullshit category called 18th century Slovenian poetry. That makes it one of the more approachable Jeopardy games on the NES. Kids can actually participate without sitting there silently while the game asks them to identify a quote from a film that they were likely conceived during. The biggest obstacle, of course, is entering your response with a controller. You have to move around the on-screen alphabet one letter at a time, which occasionally makes answering a simple question feel like you're entering a nuclear launch code. Thankfully, the game is fairly generous about recognizing abbreviated answers, so you usually don't have to type an entire novel. Junior Edition is simple, accessible, and still a good multiplayer trivia game. Just prepare yourself for the humiliation of losing hundreds of imaginary dollars because you forgot the capital of Vermont. Okay, so I previously mentioned the sequel to this, Iron Sword, as an NES game you should avoid, and that is still completely true. I stand by every hateful word, sorry. Honestly, I never had much affection for Acclaim. From their earliest days to whatever shambling corporate corpse currently owns the name, I have remained aggressively uninterested in their stuff. Because of that, I spent years dreading Wizards and Warriors. Every screenshot made it look like some primitive fantasy version of Doodle Jump. You're constantly bouncing upward towards platforms, collecting brightly colored objects while a knight in silver armor hops around like the floor has been replaced with trampolines. And in some ways, I guess that's kind of what it is. But I finally played it, and against all expectations, Wizards and Warriors is actually pretty damn good. You play as Kuros, a knight exploring forests, caves, castles, and other fantasy locations while collecting keys, treasure, magical items, and enough differently colored gems to open doors that apparently operate using the same security system as a Chuck E. Cheese prize counter. The levels are large and surprisingly open for an NES platformer. You're encouraged to explore, search for hidden areas, and figure out how the different items work. boots let you jump higher, potions grant temporary abilities, and the magical weapons help compensate for the fact that Kuros apparently brought the worst sword in the fucking entire kingdom. Thankfully, the game is generous with unlimited continues, and most defeated enemies drop food, gems, or useful items. It keeps the adventure moving and encourages experimentation instead of punishing you for every mistake. Hogan's Alley is one of the earliest light gun games on the NES, and the easiest way to describe it is as an electronic shooting gallery. The setup is simple. Cardboard cutouts appear on the screen, you shoot the criminals, and you avoid shooting the innocent people. Makes sense, right? You have gangsters holding guns, regular civilians minding their own business, and police officers who probably do not appreciate being blasted in the chest because your zapper registered 3 inches to the left. There are a couple of different variations on the formula. One mode presents targets in small groups and gives you only a moment to decide who needs to be shot. Another sends you through a scrolling city environment where enemies appear in windows, doorways, and along the street. But to me, the most entertaining mode is the trick shot mode. Cans are tossed into the air and you have to keep shooting them before they hit the ground, guiding them towards point zones on the side of the screen. It's basically skeet shooting for people who only had access to household recycling. And if you ever play this in the arcade, you might recognize it as the bonus level. True story. There really isn't much more to Hogan's Alley than that, but there doesn't need to be. This came from a time when pointing a plastic gun at your television and having the game react felt like sorcery. You don't need a campaign, unlockable weapon skins, or a 30-minute cutscene explaining the emotional history of the cardboard gangster. You just shoot him in the fucking chest. I know some of you don't like it when I include ROM hacks in these lists, so I generally leave them out. But what about homebrew games? These are completely original NES games created decades after the console's commercial lifespan ended, usually by people determined to keep this legendary library alive. Nobody forced them to program a new game for hardware from 1983, they just looked at modern technology, rejected it, and decided they would rather spend several years arguing with a machine that can barely display more than 25 colors at once. You have to respect that. ForceBot was actually provided to me for free for a dedicated review, which I'll link down below. Going into it, I wasn't sure what to expect. Homebrew games can range from legitimate lost NES classics to something that feels like a calculator learned how to scream. Thankfully, ForceBot is one of the good ones. Basically, it's a modern take on Sokoban, which is a fancy Japanese word for pushing boxes. You control a little robot who pushes blocks around compact puzzle rooms, trying to drop them into correct holes without trapping yourself or shoving something into a position where it can't be recovered. It sounds simple because it is simple. The difficulty comes from planning several moves ahead. You can't pull a block back towards yourself, so one careless push can completely destroy your solution. And that's the charm of this game, right? 5 seconds earlier you felt like a mechanical genius, now you're staring at a box trapped against a wall, wondering how you managed to ruin a warehouse with only 4 objects in it. Good job, I'm proud of you. ForceBot does introduce additional mechanics as you progress, which is nice because it doesn't feel like you're solving the same puzzle repeatedly. New obstacles and block behaviors force you to reconsider how you move through each room, and the game contains nearly 200 levels, giving it substantially more content than you might expect from a modern NES release. We got an educational game here. Is it fun? Not particularly. But if a game goes out of its way to accomplish the one thing that it was designed to do and does it excellently, then my 34-year-old ass will happily put it on a list of NES games you should play. You actually get a surprising amount of bang for your buck with this one. There were 3 different cartridge releases, each built around games that had previously appeared on computers of the era. Sesame Street 1, 2, 3 includes Astro Grover and Ernie's Magic Shapes. Astro Grover teaches counting and basic math, while Ernie's Magic Shapes focuses on identifying colors and, of course, matching shapes. These are not exactly riveting challenges for an adult unless you recently suffered a head injury and forgotten what a fucking triangle looks like, but they work perfectly well for the children that it was clearly designed for. Sesame Street ABC includes Let Her Go Round and Ernie's Big Splash. Remember that one? We just talked about it. Let Her Go Round teaches letter recognition, matching, and simple word completion using a Ferris wheel. Ernie's Big Splash is the most interesting in the bunch, requiring players to arrange objects so Rubber Ducky can bounce, slide, and ricochet his way into Ernie's bathtub. Then there's Sesame Street ABC and 1, 2, 3, which combines all 4 games onto one cartridge. That's obviously the version to get, unless your child has taken a firm ideological stance against either letters or numbers combined in one cartridge. If you have a young kid, this is basically an NES preschool activity center. Everything is colorful, the controls are simple, and the Sesame Street characters make the lessons immediately recognizable. It covers counting, basic arithmetic, letters, spelling, colors, shapes, and of course problem solving, without requiring a child to navigate a confusing menu or read several paragraphs of instructions. The games also offer different difficulty settings, so there's at least some room for a child to improve instead of completing everything within 5 minutes and returning to the living room to draw on your walls, which they will do. Excitebike is a well-known, well-respected glimpse into the earliest years of what Nintendo wanted to do with the NES. The setup is simple. You race a dirt bike across obstacle-filled tracks, shifting between lanes, hitting ramps, and trying not to land directly on your spine. You control the angle of the bike in midair, which means each jump becomes a tiny physics lesson taught by a man being launched 20 feet through the air. Landing properly keeps your speed up. Land badly, and your rider tumbles across the dirt while every opponent casually drives by him. Then he has to jog back to his bike, which is a wonderfully humiliating punishment. The game doesn't just cost you time, it makes you watch this poor bastard perform the walk of shame. You also have 2 acceleration buttons. One lets you drive normally, while the other gives you extra speed at the cost of rapidly overheating the engine. Push it too hard, and the bike slows to a crawl before it cools down. Fortunately, there are arrow-shaped cooling strips scattered around the course, because apparently someone installed motorcycle air conditioning directly into the ground. Fuck yeah, brother. What makes Excitebike on the NES especially impressive is the design mode, which allows you to build your own tracks using ramps, barriers, mud pits, and other obstacles. You can create a legitimate race course or construct a nightmare made entirely of giant ramps and watch your rider repeatedly enter low Earth orbit. Now, the one thing I don't like about the NES version is that you couldn't permanently save those tracks without hardware that never saw a proper release outside of Japan, which is kind of disappointing, but the editor itself was still remarkably ambitious for such an early console game. Gauntlet is video game crowd control. You pick one of 4 fantasy heroes, the warrior, Valkyrie, wizard, or elf, and enter a series of top-down mazes packed with monsters, treasure, locked doors, and food that has somehow been left sitting on the floor in a dungeon. Each character has a different strength, and the NES version allows a second player to join you, which is probably the best way to experience it. The goal is usually to find the exit, but standing between you and that exit are approximately 11 billion ghosts, demons, sorcerers, and other creatures pouring out of generators like Peter North's nutsack is controlling the carnage. You can destroy the generators to stop the flow, but that means fighting your way through everything they've already produced. Within seconds, the room becomes a medieval Black Friday sale, and everybody's trying to kill you over a key. The game gives you several things to manage. Keys open doors, potions wipe out groups of enemies, treasure increases your score, and of course food restores your health. That food becomes incredibly important because your health steadily drains as you play. The game is constantly applying pressure, forcing you to keep moving instead of standing in one place and slowly clearing the room. And of course, don't accidentally shoot the food! Nothing strengthens a friendship like desperately crawling towards a roasted turkey with 12 health remaining, only for player 2 to fire an arrow directly into it.
Sorry, I thought it was a ghost. It was a fully cooked chicken sitting on a plate, Kevin.
The NES port obviously can't reproduce all of the chaos of the original arcade machine, but that's okay. It captures the part that matters, exploring the maze, mowing through crowds, grabbing supplies, and blaming the person beside you whenever everything goes wrong. Danny Sullivan's Indie Heat has the title of either a racing game or a made-for-television medical drama, but thankfully, this is one of the best overhead racers on the NES. You compete against 4 other cars across a season of 9 tracks, viewed entirely from above. A accelerates, B fires off turbo, and left and right steer your car, which sounds easy until 5 vehicles pile in the same corner, and everybody begins driving like they're passing a kidney stone. Better yet, the NES version supports up to 4 human players, making it an excellent excuse to drag out that NES 4 score and destroy a few friendships. The racing feels quick and satisfyingly chaotic. You're sliding through tight corners, bouncing off opponents, and burning through turbos whenever you spot a straightaway long enough to justify becoming a missile. The tracks are small enough that you can always see what's happening, but busy enough that one collision can turn the entire race into open-wheel bumper cars. What separates Indy Heat from a lot of the other NES racers is the pit system. Your car consumes fuel, takes damage, carries a limited supply of turbos. If you run out of gas, you'll slow down to a crawl. Smash into enough walls and your car can catch fire. And when that happens, you need to pull into your color-coded pit and wait for the crew to repair the damage, refuel the car, and reload your turbos. After each race, you earn prize money that can be spent on upgrades. You can improve your engine, your tires, basically everything. Or you could just purchase more turbos because planning is for cowards. That progression gives the game a surprising amount of depth. Spin everything making the car faster and you might burn fuel like you're personally trying to bankrupt an oil company. Ignore your tires and every corner becomes an unsolicited visit to the concrete wall. The game is also wonderfully ruthless. You begin with 3 lives and finishing anywhere below first place costs you one of your lives. You still earn money and championship points, but the game essentially hands you $80,000 and says, "Congratulations on second place. You have disappointed us." It may not be the first NES racing game people mention, but it absolutely deserves more attention. Get 4 players together, buy every turbo you can afford, and turn professional IndyCar racing into a catastrophic traffic accident. And that's it for today's episode. What did you think of this list? Are there any NES games that I or the community should play? Feel free to let us know down in the comments section below. Speaking of our community, if you made it to the end of this episode, you're already home with us. We're a gathering of video game enthusiasts that love to remember when life was just a little bit easier to live. And if you align with that, feel free to subscribe. Finally, the single most important thing you can do for me is to hit that thumbs up button, as it directly impacts the visibility of the videos and the projects that I work on every single day. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes. Fortifire out. I've played tons of NES games, and I've talked about everything I could about NES games, but sometimes it's nice to get back to my roots and talk about games that you should play. Ones that brought me joy, ones that I wouldn't mind going back and playing again. Truly fun experiences on the NES. There might even be some games on here that you might know about and ones that you might not like yourself, but understand this is from my perspective and I do feel that they are worth playing. Also, this was a community voted episode, so thank you to all the firefighters that chose this one. Let's begin. Tetris, man, what a game to start today's list on. Tetris is a huge part of my life. It was one of the first games I ever played. My grandmother and I gamed together, and we still do in her older age, playing derivatives of Tetris. But growing up, I never knew anything about Tengen's Tetris. I only knew Nintendo's version, which goes to show how good of a job Nintendo did at burying this version. For anyone who doesn't know, this is an unlicensed game from Tengen, and unlike other unlicensed games that have the appeal of a freshly laid turd on the pavement during a 110-degree day, Tengen did unlicensed games well. So well that it pissed off Nintendo, who sued them and prevented them from being sold. That means there's only roughly 100,000 copies of this game out there, and guess what? Hate to say it, it's better. The controls feel great, the presentation is closer to the arcade game, and it supports simultaneous multiplayer, adding an entire dimension that Nintendo's version simply didn't have. Nintendo may have won the lawsuit, but when it comes to which version I would rather play today, Tengen wins easily. This is Tetris with more options, more personality, and someone sitting beside you screaming because you dropped a 4-line piece directly onto their head. It's rare, it's historically fascinating, and most importantly, it's an absolutely fantastic version of one of the greatest games ever made. A long time ago, while I was stationed at Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas, Nevada, I had the brilliant idea of taking my younger daughter at the time, Aria, to a game store and telling her she could pick any game she wanted. This was a dangerous gamble. She was about 6 years old, which meant most of the games sitting directly at her eye level were somewhere in the G through Z section of the alphabet. Either that, or they were locked inside the glass display case, the section specifically designed to make collectors stare longingly while their wallets quietly beg for mercy. Naturally, she walked directly to the glass. I immediately started sweating, but thankfully, Arya already knew what she wanted. She spotted something familiar, something she recognized, pointed directly at a game and said, "Dat one." And honestly, she picked a good game. The Little Mermaid comes from that wonderful period when Capcom was making Disney games for the NES and couldn't miss. DuckTales, Chip 'n Dale, Darkwing Duck, Capcom treated licensed games like they actually deserved effort, which was far from guaranteed from this era. You play as Ariel, you swim through underwater stages, and you trap enemies inside bubbles before launching them into walls, treasure chests, or other enemies. It's incredibly simple, but it feels good. The levels move quickly, and everything is colorful without becoming visually overwhelming. It's also one of the easiest games on the NES. An experienced player can probably finish it before their pizza arrives, but I don't think that hurts the game. This clearly wasn't made to destroy children emotionally or force them to memorize 47 invisible death traps. It was made to be approachable, charming, and fun. And sometimes that's exactly what you need. Arya picked it because she recognized Ariel, obviously. I ended up appreciating it because Beneath the Disney license was a genuinely good little game. Jeopardy! There's enough Jeopardy on the NES to satisfy every possible trivia-related need. They had regular Jeopardy, Family Jeopardy, 25th Anniversary Jeopardy, and of course, Jeopardy Junior Edition for anyone who wants to feel intellectually superior to a group of fictional children. You know the formula, an answer appears on the board, and you have to respond in the form of a question. It's the most backwards trivia show ever devised, yet somehow it works so well that Jeopardy is still thriving today. Junior Edition takes that familiar setup and fills it with questions aimed at younger players. The categories cover things like animals, cartoons, basic history, geography, and school subjects, so you're considerably less likely to get hit with some bullshit category called 18th century Slovenian poetry. That makes it one of the more approachable Jeopardy games on the NES. Kids can actually participate without sitting there silently, while the game asks them to identify a quote from a film that they were likely conceived during. The biggest obstacle, of course, is entering your response with a controller. You have to move around the on-screen alphabet one letter at a time, which occasionally makes answering a simple question feel like you're entering a nuclear launch code. Thankfully, the game is fairly generous about recognizing abbreviated answers, so you usually don't have to type an entire novel. Junior Edition is simple, accessible, and still a good multiplayer trivia game. Just prepare yourself for the humiliation of losing hundreds of imaginary dollars because you forgot the capital of Vermont. Okay, so I previously mentioned the sequel to this, Iron Sword, as an NES game you should avoid, and that is still completely true. I stand by every hateful word, sorry. Honestly, I never had much affection for Acclaim. From their earliest days to whatever shambling corporate corpse currently owns the name, I have remained aggressively uninterested in their stuff. Because of that, I spent years dreading Wizards and Warriors. Every screenshot made it look like some primitive fantasy version of Doodle Jump. You're constantly bouncing upward towards platforms, collecting brightly colored objects while a knight in silver armor hops around like the floor has been replaced with trampolines. And in some ways, I guess that's kind of what it is. But I finally played it, and against all expectations, Wizards and Warriors is actually pretty damn good. You play as Kuros, a knight exploring forests, caves, castles, and other fantasy locations while collecting keys, treasure, magical items, and enough differently colored gems to open doors that apparently operate using the same security system as a Chuck E. Cheese prize counter. The levels are large and surprisingly open for an NES platformer. You're encouraged to explore, search for hidden areas, and figure out how the different items work. Boots let you jump higher, potions grant temporary abilities, and the magical weapons help compensate for the fact that Kuros apparently brought the worst sword in the fucking entire kingdom. Thankfully, the game is generous with unlimited continues, and most defeated enemies drop food, gems, or useful items. It keeps the adventure moving and encourages experimentation instead of punishing you for every mistake. Hogan's Alley is one of the earliest light gun games on the NES, and the easiest way to describe it is as an electronic shooting gallery. The setup is simple. Cardboard cutouts appear on the screen, you shoot the criminals, and you avoid shooting the innocent people. Makes sense, right? You have gangsters holding guns, regular civilians minding their own business, and police officers who probably do not appreciate being blasted in the chest because your zapper registered 3 inches to the left. There are a couple of different variations on the formula. One mode presents targets in small groups and gives you only a moment to decide who needs to be shot. Another sends you through a scrolling city environment where enemies appear. Alright. Let's get our shit kicked in. Sorry I forgot to mute that the whole time, so y'all probably heard it during the video. What was I doing? Where was it going? What are you trying to do? What the fuck? There's a thing called stream loots. You can buy different packs of cards and they basically affect what I do here. Did I already grab what was up here? I don't know if this is before or after that part where I died. Because I saw some stuff. What category requests would the Hellraiser game for the NES fall under since an unofficial game Nintendo never made? You just basically overwrite it. You can override it with stream loots. I think we're filled out on our regular overrides. I think. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm supposed to drop this in here and it lights up everything. Like we're giving the light back to him, but I don't think it works like that. No? Okay. What fake... what false statements did you make? Okay. Oh, yeah. No. I am not short. Even though Zordon might think I am, I'm not. Holy shit, man. Well, what do you want me to do here? I can't wall climb. Oh, I'm here. Forgot about that. I do not love Gordy. That is a very well-known fact that I do not like Gordy. Alright, I did that just to clear out that part of the map, which apparently it did not retain, so cool. Have I already gone this way? No, I didn't. Because I would have picked that up. Whoa! Okay. Shit, shit, shit! Alright, we cleared that area out. Alright, that's all good. There's that little section there that I have no clue how to get to. I don't have enough. Chill, bro. And they're gone. Cool. Not like I needed them anyway. Self-create. What? No.
Attention all units, attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to
What's up,
raid
Jared?
alarm. All units respond, code 3.
This is Live 42. Retain 4. Spawn that raid from the good Jared. Stand by. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on True Hardware whenever I can. Right now we're playing Ori and the Blind Forest. This is a Metroidvania. It's very pretty. It's really tough too. But I've beaten Silksong, so nothing can beat me. I'm gonna push through this. We're gonna see it through. If you're not following the good Jared, please do. Phenomenal streamer. I've known him for a very long time, watched him grow to where he is now, and I'm proud to call him one of the best retro streamers on this platform. So if you're on my side of things, go there, give him some love, all right? And if you're new here, feel free to hit the follow button for me. It's absolutely anonymous. Your name will not pop up, and you get to see a guy get punched in the face. I see that snide-ass comment, Phil. It's not my fault that the games kicked the shit out of me, all right? Last week was a rough week to be me. We were playing some nonsense. But get over there, give good Jared some love. What are you playing today? Where are you getting into? Tell us your story. Tell us your secrets. All right, what are we doing? I don't think we can get up here yet. Like, I see what they want us to do, but I can't wall jump while I'm holding this, so I don't know what's on this game's mind. And it doesn't appear that there's another... Yeah, because I can't double jump, so we're just gonna keep going. Now we gotta remember, there's something that's gonna smash us when I pass this tree. It's killed me the last 30 times I've gotten here. I keep forgetting. Where are you at? Found you. Ah! Motherfucker. Alright. Just kill me. Yep, there we go. There's a free ability point down there that I want. Yay. Now I gotta climb all the way back up. This part is emphasis on the blind forest. I much prefer being able to see things. Wait, I can save right here. I already have a save file right there. Hold on, go. Alright, what skill do we have? Halves the cost of charge flame. Well, I don't have charge flame. Most pickups. We'll take that. I feel like we'll get enough ability points to do everything we need to do in this game anyway, so. What's down there? Oh, good. A mistake. Your puss is down there? I don't think so. We're gonna die. What's that game where you play as a guy who fights and every time you die you get older? I've heard good things about that game too. No, it's a fighting game. Sifu, there it is. I was wondering if... Just die. Life? The board game? Yes. I literally just bought an ability where most power-ups float to me. So what's going on here? Alright, I can't see it, so we can't do it. Alright, get that power up, pick that up. Don't play life. Apparently you get older. Well, you know, that is accurate. And life in general. Yeah, I could see that. No, but you don't die in life. Only at the end of it. I'm talking about, like, you get in a fight and every time you die in game, you get older, but you get stronger. It's weird. I'm trying to figure out how to... There's two?! I wish I could just put this light in my pocket and not carry it around like an asshole. Oh wait, that might actually work. Because I can drop it down on this. Oh yeah, that might actually work. Hold on. In my butt? I don't know about that. Oh, that's a problem. How do I get it back? Oh, I see. I don't see. How did it come back? I don't understand. The second one ruined my day. Ribbed for my pleasure. Thanks, game. Why do you keep over jumping that? It's a basic fucking jump. I don't get it. Stop. Basic jump. Please stop. Oh my god. If there's anything that's going to get me to fuck this game off, it's the fact that this character is incapable of basic jumping. But you've made the game nothing but platforming. That lid is not on there. Okay, that's a thing that just happened. Live for you. Going to shake up. Yeah, my water broke. That's exactly what happened. I was drinking that. Stop! Why? Why are you doing these long jumps? Is it because I'm pushing it for too long? What? Ridiculous, man. So what did that do? Open up its little tummy tum? Now how do I get down from there? Because I'm going to die. What is this? Light up the whole thing, please, maybe? Oh, thank God that's over. Lord have mercy. One less thing I gotta worry about. Oh, it's another memory. Let's get another skill.
Dr. Kosak demands that you save your
can't.
current progress. We don't want to repeat a Final Fantasy IV, do we?
Can't sky jump though. That's a shame. Alright, I've been through pretty much everything down here. There's the spirit tree. Let's just keep going to the right, I guess. I gotta earn more to be able to save. Oh my god, stop. Well, it's not my fault the enemies keep coming. They're like Peter North. Fuck's sake. There we go. Alright, that's gonna be like a down charge move at some point. We'll get that. Same here, I guess. Unless that's charge flame. Alright, we cannot go down there. And we can't do anything right there. Oh dear. What's this? Okay, so that lifted that up. Oh, but it's a speed puzzle, but of course! Can you permanently stay up? Nope, you sure can't. Okay. Oh, fuck. Why is this game so hard, bro? Alright, now we got maps. Hello? Okay. What? What killed me there? I'm playing this on a regular monitor. Oh my god, stop. You know, for a platformer, there's some pretty weak fucking platforming in this. I don't know what you expect me to do. You don't just climb up rock walls here. This game's pissing me off. What's this? Why is that worth an accomplishment? Alright, I gotta get a dash move or something to get through that. Right, okay, cool. Nice. What's this? It's a teleport pad? What? What? Okay, so obviously I can't do what I need to do here. That's fine. At least it has the decency to tell me there's nothing we can do here. Alright, I don't have the map keystones. We can't do that. Can't go down there. And this just links around, right? Yeah, I haven't gone for that area yet. We should probably do that. Did you really respawn all the enemies from this area? Guess so. Hey, camera, do you possibly think you could aim any lower than where you're currently? I'm at the top. Can you move the camera to respect me? Please. Fuck's sake, dude. Oh, really? At least we know where to go for that, so we'll just get that down there. Because that's where that is. That's what that belongs to. I should have done that first. And then we can warp away from this and come back and do something else. Excuse me. Oh my god, man. Time to go back, do all that again. Death. Yeah, this is where I need the camera to be accurate in where I'm going because I can't... How many people made this game? That's my question. Fuck off. Hollow Knight only took 3. What's their excuse? Oh my god! Hollow Knight's still winning. Still winning. Okay, that's a whole nother area. Where's the... I don't care about that. Because I can't even get down there without the down smash. Can't go underwater, I don't think. And I need to go all the way up here. All right. I couldn't get up there, could I? Apparently there's something over here, too. Oh yeah, that's the down smash wall. We can't do that. I say if we can get up there, we'll be alright. Go check out that area real quick. Why are all these guys respawning? Oh my god, dude. They need to knock this shit off with this fucking save progress bullshit. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm really not. Like, if you finish key objectives, let the key objectives stick. This whole pretending like, oh, this didn't ever happen, is really frustrating. I'm sorry, but the platforming in this game sucks. It sucks. I understand the game is, you know, there's a lot that goes into this and I appreciate it, but the platforming fucking blows. For a platformer? Like, you can do Metroidvania all you want. Props to you, but if your platforming sucks, then what do you got? You don't have a good game. You have a piece of shit that's colorful. Just like I don't like that I can't see anything. That was the same issue I had with Phantasy Star 2. All these foreground elements are getting in the way of my microscopic tiny little body that you're trying to keep me using, and I yeah, good luck surviving that. Alright. Okay, so there's something up there, but I gotta figure out how the fuck to get up there. Come on down. Come on down, thank you. As I do a long jump, even though I'm just tapping the button. Okay. I already know what that's going to be. We're going to have one of those big-ass, long sky dashes. Should have known that was going to be here soon. Alright, these blur effects have got to go. It's stupid. Motion blur off. Get out of here. Just turn it off. It's not that I'm sensitive to motion sickness. I don't like not being able to see fucking anything. That's not motion sickness. Down, thank you. Alright, is this enough of a ramp to get up here? Nope, sure is not. What about here? Nope, that's just a fake foreground element. Oh no, it isn't. News to me. Well, is it bad that I prefer the other Metroidvanias out there? Oh my God. I'm clearly landing on that. Because you can't dash in the air. Otherwise, I would every single time. You can't dash in the air. You only dash when your feet are on the ground. Now, I'm sure at some point we'll unlock a air dash. But not right now. Because that would be extremely helpful trying to get around these precision jumps that they're screwing me over with. I feel like I'm playing a really good-looking Genesis game right now. Because I'm just falling through the wall. Yeah, like that. Just kill me. Just fucking end it. I'm not crawling all the way up there. I don't think it's possible to do that without taking mandatory damage. I really don't. Come on, you can clearly see him. Hit it. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Thank you. God, dude. I can do the jump fine when there's something actively trying to murder me. But God forbid I want to do it when there's nothing there. Please, game. I'm begging. I'm fucking begging you, dude. I am begging you. Yep, don't even bother trying to go up there. Just fuck it. Let's go to the right. Okay, we can't pass that. So let's go to the left, where we can't pass either. There's literally no way for me to get up there. Alright, let's go to the left. Alright, we gotta go to Hollow Grove anyway, so might as well. And looks like I've already fully explored that area up to the tree, and there's a thing I can't get to anyway, so. Nice. Alright, without a double jump, we're not getting up there, so don't bother. Okay, so I guess I do gotta go up there. Alright. Let's try the next hall. You didn't hit me. Can't get up there. Can't get up there. Already been over there. Okay. Okay. I don't think we can do this because I don't think we have enough. Oh, that's another one of those blocked ass doors that I can't get through. It's unstable. It did a real good job of letting me pass over it. I mean, I guess we gotta go down there. Did I unlock a permanent shortcut? What? Guess so, because I can't climb up there. Gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Come on, big monkey. Come over here. What happened to the good old days where this game was zoomed in a little bit so I could actually see what I was doing? And I wasn't a tiny little pixel. That's gonna be another one of those long dashes. It's the only way that's happened. Okay, so we're not going that way. Guess we gotta go this way. That's blocked off. Is this the blue charge flame attack? I hope to God it is. Yes. Thank you. What's this? Is this a charge flame? Okay. My soul link has to be ready for me to do this? That uses soul link. Yay. The monkey's back? I don't know how often they respawn in this game. What do you mean I don't have an ability point? Dude, these guys can kick so many rocks. I'll take that any day. Basic platforming. Why are y'all still alive? Ew. Yep. Oh, but all the enemies didn't. Yeah, right. Okay, so the enemies don't come back, just the things that inconvenience me. Gotcha. Makes sense. I don't have nearly enough energy to open up the door. Yep, not enough. It's fine. How does one get up there? Definitely can't get through there. There's something here and I want it. That's probably the energy door. But I don't have 5 energy. That's not happening at all. I was trying to stop on the wall. Oh boy. I bet this is toxic water, isn't it? I do like the visualizations of the enemies, though. They're pretty cool. What's down here? Shit I can't get through. Cool. Love to see it. Ooh, I don't like that. Alright, we got our map piece right here. Can't jump high enough to get there. Don't have a map piece, that's fine. Nope, that's not happening. There we go. Wow. That's what the guardrail's for, right, officer? To keep me from going... Yes! That's exactly what it's for. Alright, Mount Horu and Thornfelt Swamp. We want to go to the swamp, right? Don't touch me. I don't even know if we're supposed to move that, but okay. Oh, we got another well. And nothing here. Oh, it's right over there that we gotta go. Alright. Oh, is this what we're supposed to push the thing into? Okay. Oh, look at the animation on that thing.
Dr. Kosak demands that you save your current progress.
That's what I'm doing.
We don't want to repeat a Final Fantasy IV, do we?
The water vein? Oh, so that's what that is. Okay. Give me that back. Why can't I hit him? It makes no sense. Jesus Christ, stop. What? Dude, you respawned? Grow up! Ah, yes. The guys that can just spit any direction they want, right? These guys must have played Worms Armageddon growing up. That's the only thing I can think about. Yep. Welcome back to the party. Can't go down there. I just expect a boss fight right around the corner, so. Hey, you know that guy's trying to murder us, right? You think it'd be possible for us to maybe try to murder him back? Nope, guess not. Is this the beginning of the swamp? Oh, that's an instant death, is it? Instant, right? Just that part. Just that one, right? Just that one. No big deal. It's a special one. Come on, break this real quick. Thank you. Make a save link because I don't. Yeah. 10 out of 10 game right there. G tier game if I've ever seen it. Oh, that's what we're supposed to do the whole time. Oh well. Is this poison water? Of course it is. Who needs fresh water when you can have poison water? Come on back so you can... Hmm. 3-hit kill right there, that's cool. Save some for the rest of us, buddy. Come on. Yep, that's not happening. Stop running from me and fight me like a man. Shit. Can't wait to see this cutscene again, because apparently it never happened, right? Because it died. Skip it. Now I'm gonna run back and save, so I literally don't have to see a cutscene I've already seen.
The whole thing!
Pardon me, I'm getting killed by Thor's Bifrost hammer. No big deal. No big deal. This game better shape up quick or else it's done. I'm not. Can't jump high at all. Telling y'all, it's on its last legs with me. I'd rather have a gnarly run back than ever have to willingly save at an oddly specific part because the game says so. Because I don't have the ability to make more saves. That's fucking stupid. Sure. Death. Death. It's just death. No big deal. Oh, we're unfucking Tomb Raider? Okay. Alright. PS1, where you at? Tomb Raider 3 is unfucked off. What are the X's? What do they do? What do they mean? What's the point of this game? I gotta take it off the episode tracker. Actually, I'm gonna leave it as an F on the, I'm gonna undo that, and then I'm gonna put will play PC. Because this is, yeah, it's not good. I'll mark it revenge like that. That way, whenever, actually, no, it's not a revenge game because I don't want to play it. So I'll just mark it as we'll play PC here. We'll get rid of the revenge orange. Okay, there we go. I like this trailing thing that happens on my mouse. You can't see my mouse thing, but... Alright. You didn't. You chose Vanish. Stream Elements timed you out. It's a feature. You're not in trouble. If you do !Vanish, you get timed out by Stream Elements for a second. Just a second. You didn't know that? Fucking idiot. How are you gonna say, oh yeah, the mods are up to shenanigans tonight? How dare you blame them? Alright, Alright, Mr. Ram. I'm not even going to bother going over there. I'm going to go straight down. I'm going to follow him because the game is just... I can't wait for this game to be over with. I really, truly can't. It's pissing me off that much. So, fuck it. I hate this game. I'm just gonna put it out there. I don't like it. It's fucking stupid. It's a stupid fucking game. Yep. Feels like a Flash game on a website. That's what it feels like. Go down so I get my free shit, whatever that is. Of course, there's a keystone right there, too. Which I have no idea how to get to because there's a fucking vine right there that I can't see through. Of course, I can't jump high enough to, you know, hit anything to climb it, so it's... Yeah. Yep. Go ahead. Keystone right here, right? As I die because of stupid shit I can't control. Alright, so where's the other key? I can't get up there, so I'm assuming we gotta go down. Can't jump that high, yep. Let's make a platformer where our protagonist jumps 2 centimeters in the air. Yeah, cool, man. Real fucking cool, dude. Game's got me fucking sweating. Seriously? Fight me like a man, you pussy. No, he won't? Okay, cool. What's up, legit? How are you? Thank God I saved. 50% of the map stones? This game's short as shit. So that means they gotta make it as frustrating as they can the entire duration. Gotcha. Now I'm seeing the writing on the walls.
Crush my clock with a rock, I must. Maximum pain I must endure. Okay, here we go.
Makes sense now. We lack any, you know, ability to make a long game like Hollow Knight, so... Yeah, open a door. Thank you. Appreciate it. What was the point of any of that? Besides making sure I take damage, because the camera refuses to move in tune with me! If you don't get your stupid bullshit donkey fuck ass up there. Oh good, a new ability. Is it a double jump? Cut through the air, so now we get an air jump. Cool. What a bullshit double jump. I'm sorry, that's fucked. Oh, there he is. I'd rather an air dash. Yep. Called that happening. What's up, Love and Peace? How are you doing? I'm playing mandatory damage the game. Also, I can't see fucking anything in the game because they wanted to focus on so many wonderful abilities that you can't do fucking anything. The game's kicking my ass. I'm not having fun with it. It is probably one of the silliest Metroidvanias I've played to date. Alright, I can go up here. We can actually check out a lot more stuff now, which is good. But without a horizontal dash, I can't get over there. So what's the point? Yeah, I can't do that. And I died. Great.
Oh, fuck!
Notice how I can't see if those guys are still alive? Because of all the special effects. I know they hyped this one back in the day, but it is fucked. Oh, you gotta jump at a very specific angle for that to work. Yeah, I'm not dying again and doing all that. Fuck you. So they're taking 2 hits from me? Is that what you're trying to sell me on? That I got hit by it once and it killed me? Tough sell there, buddy. This is probably the most mediocre platforming I've done in a Metroidvania to date. And I don't care that the game looks pretty and the music's good. That's bullshit compared to what this game plays like. If you're gonna have a platformer, hey, test the platforming. I'm dead. Because this little fucking woodland creature I'm controlling jumps like a sack of fucking potatoes and it's frustrating. Alright, you want me to be all the way up here, double jump. Good. Now... Oh, I'm surprised it let me get up there. Yep. Can't get up there. I would love to be able to see what's actually hurting me, but foreground elements won't let me. Is this their definition of immersion? Because I'm not seeing it. Please just get up there. Nope, that's damage. Don't do that, Ori of the Blind Forest. Might as well save here, because you know we're gonna die. Yep. Just kill me. Just kill me. Basic platforming. It can't be pissed to do it, can it? I don't think you understand how infuriatingly mad I am getting right now. It's all mandatory damage. I am trying to avoid the spikes. The spikes rotate with the camera. Two ability points for that, huh? Well, guess I gotta save up for that. Because that'd be really helpful right about now. Even though I should already have that ability. What does that have to do with anything? Did that just give me a shortcut? Yeah, it gave me a shortcut. Do I need to go save him? Christ. I want the developers to be very aware that nobody wanted Ori to bring that man kindness. I very much wanted to murder him for stealing that and make me go through all this bullshit in the name of plot. Okay, so that's poison water. Can I make it across? Not without an air dash, we're not. Oh, I can swim, just not in the toxic poo? Hmm. 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 Gonna heal me? No? No heals? Just bullshit? Oh, and you're healing me with one. So I can't touch that. Cool. Alright. Well, fuck me. Guess we'll go explore the other places. Because that health pickup I just definitely picked up wasn't enough. It's crazy. Oh, it's because it didn't give me any, because it's not a good health. Okay, yeah. Deal. What even is that? I can't see it! It is killing me! What's down there that I can't get down? I'll deal with that in the future. Need to rename this Ori and the Anal Prolapse. 'Cause that's what this game feels like you're having when you play it. Yay. I can do this if it's a 4-cell door. And what is this shortcut? Shortcut back to the forest? Oh, it's the other side where I can't get past already because of other assorted bullshit. Cool. Did I just soft lock the game? Nope, we're getting away from that. Fuck that. Orion, the most frustrating level design ever. That's the new name of this game for me. Did the Ginzo tree have an entrance? There's a well just to the south of Ginzo tree. It might be more worth it to go that way. But there's some stuff I want to check out, but to do so equals death 90% of the time. Yeah, that's not happening either. That's death too. I need that mid-air dash. That's what I need if I want to do anything. Why do people hold this game on a pedestal? I really genuinely do not feel like this is fun at all. I don't. Nobody thinks Tomb Raider 2 is the best game ever. No, you do. See, I love Hollow Knight because Hollow Knight makes sense. What doesn't make sense about Hollow Knight? Damn, that double jump really does fuck all for you, doesn't it? Yeah, make sure he gets his other hit off, right? Shit. Just for an area I can't even get to. Good. I had 5 health. What's that about? Whoa, 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 whoa. I had 5 health. What's that about? Even with a double jump, I can barely get up there. Why can't you get better swords? You don't need better swords. Different styles of swords. You don't need that. Why are you trying to fight stupid enemies that are 100% never weak to you, even with a max upgraded sword? That's a good point. That's the only good point you have. I thought you were gonna be like, 'cause bugs suck! Yeah, what the fuck do you want me to do there? So does that mean you like Silksong better because of the different fighting styles? Oh. Oh, I do get an ability point. Well, I'm actually going to save that one. I can't get up here, so I don't even know the point. Nope, get out of here. You don't get your fucking jizzling. Little fucking jizzlings away from me. Yeah, that I should be able to grab onto that. Thank you, game. I think we're gonna need an air dash for this. Nope, I lied. So how do I open up this? There we go. Alright, here's the Jinzo tree. What we got here? Okay. There we got a teleport mechanic. I'm trying to get you to aim there. Is there a secret over here? That looks very secretive. Yep. What in the Mario is going on right now? I can't kill that guy? Okay. Congrats. It's the one enemy I can't kill in this game. Chill out. What do you want me to do, game? Drop down here? Think so.
You've got mail.
Do I? Where am I? Where the fuck am I? There I am. Okay. Oh, that's what that does. Okay. So now I gotta push this through here, huh? Can I push it over? Science. Aaron should be a sound effect. No, 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 no. I know I made it. Hold on. Pause. I downloaded it for a reason. Exclamation point. Yeah, I did. Edit. Automatically generate command. There we go.
You done messed up, Aaron!
Alright, is there... What is this goof one? What's the goof one supposed to be? Sound files. No, 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 don't worry. I hate the game. This is a reprieve. And we did pew pew too. I know that's a sound effect. Pew pew. Do I need this dipshit to throw something at me for this to work? Or do I need to kill him? What's the gimmick? Now I get to fight this guy all over again. Good. What? What do you want? Oh, you want 4? Okay. How'd you die? Gee, I don't know. Just kind of floated around a little bit, didn't I? What ability we got here? Oh, an air dash. Bash. Okay. See, that's cool. So I can bash enemies. Love to see it. So now am I boned? Because he's gone? Oh no, they're gonna keep respawning. Can I bash projectiles? Is that what you're trying to teach me here? Yes, for some weird reason I can bash them. Okay. What the fuck? Why didn't it go through? Come on. Spit your flames of fury at me so I can die instantly. Didn't you know that was exactly what I wanted to do? I didn't make what clear enough? If I liked it or not? They're alright. It really depends on which one you're playing, you know? Oh my god, that was more than enough. Brother! I feel like I'm asking permission for this game to do what it's supposed to do. Thank you. Fuck's sake. Is that our final energy cell? Wow, that's gonna be annoying as fuck. Oh. What we got going on here? Okay, I see. We're firing its shit back at it. Yeah, so there's still rock for me to stand on, but apparently the foreground element's just a little bit too strong. Who would have thought? Okay. Alright, so I've made it pretty far in the Genzo tree. What does that mean for me? I still need one more ability point. Oh, I see. Over here. Whoa. So what do you want me to do? Clear it all? Okay. Get fucked. How's that feel? Don't feel so good, does it? Except now I can't get back up there, so I gotta wait for this dude to come back. Yep, I need him to get up there. Jesus Christ. Throw it at me. Come on. Thank you. Now you can die. Oh, but I need you to get that. Nice. Let's see if I can get a respawn so I can get a hop off that. Thank you. Now I want my mid-air dash. Thank you. That's gonna be awesome. Oh, I thought that was a ability. I guess not. Okay, so... Oh my god, that's gonna be hell, dude. Are you serious? Oh my god. Nope, that's a waste. What's up, British? You ever played it Ori and the Blind Forest before? Basic platforming 101. You cannot do it in this game. It is impossible. Thanks for taking that damage from me, though. Appreciate it. I've done this before. How do I do it again? Thank you, game. Christ almighty. What do you want me to do? Nice. It's so pretty, but it's so infuriating. Ugh! Dude, this is incessant. Cause I gotta collect all this shit every single time, man. You didn't hit me, but nice try. Oh. Fuck! You play Soulsborns? I've only ever played Demon Souls. Because there's no such thing as Soulsborns. There's Souls-likes, but there's no such thing as Soulsborns. Whew! What's that? Oh shit. Yeah? Oh, look at that. Oh, he saved me. Man, I'm glad I... Forlorn Wounds. Okay, so we're going all the way the fuck over there. Cool beans. Let's go for a little swim. Ain't nothing wrong with a little swim. Except for the fact that I don't have oxygen. Oh, good. Okay, I think that's enough for today. We made some good progress. Alright. That's a... We'll see how I feel about that. That dramatic exit was kind of neat, but it is what it is. Yeah, no, I don't believe in Soulsborne. It's a silly thing. It's Souls-like. Everything's Souls-like. You can't take two games, combine them, and magically change everything. Metroidvania was a collection of a lot of things. The reason why people call it Soulsborne is because Dark Souls came out, right? Dark Souls came out. And from there on, that was From Software's identity. And they're like, oh, Bloodborne's the same way, let's combine them. No. Castlevania was Castlevania, Metroid was Metroid. They combined them together, now you got Metroidvania. That makes sense. I could make a whole video talking about how fucking dumb the concept of Bloodsborne is, or whatever it's called, Soulsborne. But I just love puzzles. Oh, is this the person who does the puzzles?
Get in, losers. We're seizing the means of production today.
I think I actually follow them. I think so. Grandma, is that the puzzle grandma? Yeah, she's awesome. She rocks. All right. Let's see, Bloodborne. I'm aware. That's the whole. You know what? I might make a video just to do that, just to point out how stupid that is. But what am I trying to do? If you're on YouTube, I have a video ready for you. I'm gonna work on a video immediately after this, so I'm gonna be up for a little bit tonight. Gave your SNES games that overrated a like. I appreciate that. Can you make a video about how the Super Nintendo is overrated? If you put it on a comment on any of the videos, and it instantly gets added to the request list. That's the best way I can say it. If you're on YouTube, feel free to check out Twitch. If you're on Twitch, feel free to check out the YouTube. We just passed that major milestone of 10,000 subscribers. Wasn't really a major milestone, but it was an important one for me. So feel free to go over there, subscribe there, follow here. I'm exhausted. These games really drain me mentally, so we're going to send that raid out to... I just love puzzles because it looks like a really good time. And it's a really cool puzzle too that she's working on. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, fortify out, keep the flames of hope burning, and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. We will be back tomorrow. What are we playing tomorrow? What are we doing tomorrow? We're playing I guess Ori and the Blind Forest. We'll keep active RPG as Shivering Isles so that we know it's active. We just chose not to play it tonight because we were supposed to. So we'll be doing more Ori tomorrow, and then this Thursday we'll start Shivering Isles. Sound good? All right. Take care. Come over on this raid. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to bed after I work on my YouTube video. Take care.